All right. Tip top of the morning to you. So, day 39. What are we up to today? I'm going to start off as per usual with some chess puzzles, 20 minutes, hop into a chess game, and then by the time that's all finished, honestly, I might have to pop into a customer meeting. But if not, then I'll probably start to actually go in to our linear and organize, prioritize the many, many tasks that I want to complete. Because there's just like an endless improvements we can make to the platform. I actually had a very positive meeting with a customer this morning that had just started using the new outbound automations feature that I implemented last week, or the week prior, I guess. Last week was Web Summit, and was super happy with it to the point that they just jumped straight into using campaigns. And so I met with them this morning, and yeah, like nothing but extremely positive feedback. Well, there was a few things that we still have to work on, but nevertheless, it was an overall very, very positive call. And accordingly, uh, you know, prioritizing our initial customers is a top priority because just early adopters are important for any product because they're going to be the advocates. They're going to be the ones that refer you to other people in their network, introduce you, write referrals, or write reviews, and so on and so forth. So, anyways, going to go through that linear backlog to prioritize things that these customers are actually asking for because we have customer requests across 4 customers now. So I've got to figure out what's going on there. Beyond that, gonna either start diving into some code or start looking into funding and grants. I'm gonna sync with one of my co-founders today to see if it's actually a better use of time for them to be looking in and kind of leading the funding side of things, and then just like logging into my own LinkedIn and email and just sending LinkedIn's and emails on my behalf. Because at the end of the day, I am the CEO on paper, so a lot of that communication should come from me. But at the same time, I'm also the lead developer of the platform and the one that's interacting with customers. And something that I'm sure has become evident throughout the stream potentially. Uh, I'm sort of best leveraged when I'm 100% focused on one thing and one thing only. And if I make that one thing improving our platform, then our platform can grow quite significantly because of just the way that I leverage Worktrees and AI to develop multiple things simultaneously, rebase on top of each other, test everything at once, and then release these features quite rapidly. So, anyways, might be doing some funny research today, might not, depending on the conversation that I have with my co-founder midday. We shall see. But other than that, let's hop into chess puzzles. Okay. All right. Let's see if today goes a little bit better than yesterday. Yesterday was a bit atrocious. All right, so this is under attack, of course. I think that's my only way to defend it. Hmm. Maybe this, maybe this, maybe just take the pawn. Okay, we're doing okay so far. This is under attack. The only way to actually defend it is bringing it all the way back here, which seems unfortunate, but I think it's my only option. White to play. That seems free to me. So I shall. Ooh, okay, that's wrong. Oh, that's completely wrong because I'm just hanging mine in the making. So I feel like I go here, hit the queen. Queen has to move, and then I could take this. That seems reasonable to me. Yeah. Boom. Lovely. Okay, black to play. Black to play. Isn't this? Ooh, this is actually a little bit of a tough one. Do I go here? Yeah. All right. White to play. This is mate. Is it not? Am I under check? No. That's mate 1. Am I missing something? No. White to play. This is under attack. This needs to be defended. Can I do both? How would I do both? Can I do this? No, I can't. Oh, I need to go here. Black to play. I feel like I need to just add another defender to this, which seems reasonable to me. Not a huge fan, but it needs to be done. White to play. Okay. That seems fine. Oh, I don't deserve. That was just a misclick. I'm gonna refresh. I don't want to get penalized for that because this is a platform that is quite literally based on space repetition. So if you get something wrong, it's going to show you again and kind of reset the score for that one particular puzzle down to 0. And I don't feel like that I should have been deservingly reset down to 0 for a misclick like that. So I just refresh the page because then it just doesn't count. This seems totally reasonable to me. But then again, this is under attack as well. I think I'm going to go here and then checkmate there. Black to play. This one's a bit less clear. I want to do this. It's either that or that. I don't really want to trade these pieces off. But then again, maybe I do. Huh. Okay. Fair enough. This seems really nice. Why don't I go? Yeah. Did not make the cut. This is also mate 1. Can't really go here. Do I just trade? I think I might just need to trade. Okay, no, that's not it. Do I have anything fancy here? Oh, wow. That is check mate. Yeah. That's a cool one. This is under attack. I don't really see any other option but to just bring it back. White play. Oh, I didn't set a timer. Hey, Google, set a timer for 15 minutes.
15-minute timer set.
That threatens mate 1 and by extension the queen. I'll go here instead. No, that wouldn't have threatened anything because you can just take with the knight. But I take the queen instead. Okay, so this threatens mate 1 because I can go here. Can I take the queen? No, I have to actually go here and then mate here. Oh, whoops. Queen has visibility there. That was a little bit rough. I got the idea. I just didn't get the move. That can't be protected. And that is pinned. And then I can go here afterwards. Black to play. Wow, black to play. Do I have a mate here? I do. Look at that. Very obscure mate. Oh, I was not paying attention. So we have, this is kind of scary to me. I think I have to defend by going here. Yeah, it's not that. Why? I was thinking if I go, oh no, I have to defend this square. What? Oh no, it's this square. I see. Okay, the reason it's this square is because this is, wait, no. Actually, hold on, I need to figure out why. I don't think I fully get it. This is check mate right here. That's mate 1. I just missed that. I was thinking about the clean going here or having some sort of like 2-move combo, but it's not. It's just the mate 1 here. All right, this seems very scary. I don't see why I wouldn't just go here. Is there a reason? No, there's not. Sometimes mate 1s are just mate 1s. There's nothing else to it. So what is it? White to play? White to play. This is mate, is it not? Black to play. That is mate in 1. Oh, pardon. Mate in 2. Mate in 2 how? Do I go here? Do I go here? No, I go here. All right, things are looking pretty good today. This looks like... Ooh, it's not. It's not. It's very close, though. What if I... Oh. Oh, no. That would have been fine. I could have gone here. I, for some reason, thought... I don't know why I thought that... Actually, wait. Is it this? Because then this. But then this? I actually don't think I have a mate here. I think I have to take the queen. Yep. Bingo. Could I just take this? Could I go here? And then here? Nice. White to play. Shoot, I didn't do it in fast enough, but he had a mate in 1 there. Black to play. That's under attack. I don't know how. I didn't do it quick enough. I don't know how to defend this. Like, I guess bring this back. Oh yeah, because queen's higher value, of course. This seems like it deflects, and then a mate 1. Yeah. Let's go here, and then here. Black to play. Oh yeah, this is sketchy. I think I just have to come all the way home, don't I? Yeah. White to play. Isn't this mate in 1? That is skewer. This is definitely a mate. Right here. Oh no, it's not. Oh, that's not mate. That's... Oh, damn it. I didn't get it in time. That's not mate either, though. He's an escape square. I mean, I can take this, but... Oh, no, I can't. I can't even take this. What if I take... Take... No, that doesn't work. Okay, I don't see it. Oh. No, this doesn't work either. I don't know how I can defend the square. Besides going here, but then I don't have that. I could threaten mate here by going here. But he can defend that. Okay. Oh, it's actually sacking the bishop and then going here, I think. Yeah. Sacrifice. Love that. White to play. Ooh. I kind of want to sacrifice the queen. Yep. These sacrifice to win moves are really interesting. I feel like I just needed to defend. Nope. Haha. That's mate 1. Yeah. Wait, what is this black to play? What? Did I just completely sacrifice that for no reason? I did. Oh, I see. Whoops. This is what I think my brain. I'll just tell myself that my brain wanted that. Hmm. 6 more minutes of chess, and then game. I can sacrifice the bishop and get a queen. White to play. Don't I have a sacrifice here? Yeah. Not sacrifice, but that. Wait, white to play. Oh. I don't want to play this because then there's this check with winning a piece. This is mate. It threatens mate 1, but it doesn't really help me. Oh, I see. I can't even go there anyways. What if I went here? Same thing. Hmm. Oh. Oh. These sacrifice mates are really fun to do. That seems promising. And then this or this. No, it's this. Black to play. Can't go here because the bishop. Can't go there because the bishop. What if I went here? What if I went there? No. Can't go there either. I could sacrifice the bishop. Or sorry, pardon. Sacrifice this. Mate here. This is under attack. Only safe square is here. So that, or there. But I'll go here. Ah, damn it. Oh, because of this. Oh, whoops. Can I do this? That's right. Oh, this is... Actually, no, I don't fully understand. Then he has to take this. Oh, the bishop sees that. I didn't notice. What if I went here? I'm just... But, wait, hold on. How? He has to take... Oh, the reason this was... Wait, no, yeah, I don't fully understand this. If he takes here, I know that I have this. Oh, and it's pinned because of this. Oh, that pin is what makes this move wrong. Very cool. Two more minutes. White to play. I'm in check. Can't go here. I can just take it. Oh, okay, well this is a decently easy one. This one's pinned. Can I sacrifice this at all? Can I just go here? Nope. Evidently not. Hmm. I did that because I felt right, but at the end of the day, I don't know how to follow it. I want to go here, maybe. But that isn't doing it. Like, I don't know. This one's tough. I think this is also going to be my last puzzle. So I need to figure it out. If I went here, he takes. Doesn't do anything. I just need to give him check, but I can't do that. Oh, hey, whoever's watching right now. Hope you're having a good day. Oh. Hmm. Oh my gosh, how did I not see this? Yikes. All right, that's the final puzzle for the day. Let's play chess. 15-10. Here we go. Oh, actually, is this agent done yet? Okay, 15-10, let's go. See someone using bare notes. What do you use it for? Any sneak peeks? It's set up if not personal. Bare notes. I do use bare notes, but honestly, it's just my notes replacement at the end of the day. I don't have like any like crazy setup. I think that you can give Claude access to bare notes or any AI access to bare notes, which is super helpful. And then I would suggest a tagging system as well. But at the end of the day, I honestly just use bare notes just because it's a markdown notepad that syncs across all of my Apple devices. And I wanted something just super lightweight and simple without too much just too much overhead. Like for example, Obsidian would be my natural go-to aside from bare notes, but because Obsidian is just like super heavyweight, I just felt it was too much. So bare notes is just a simple simple situation. I can't really show you much. Okay, that's an interesting move. I think I might do this. I can't really show you much because it's all personal, but bare notes, what do you use it for? It's just like a notepad. Like I have like I don't know, like things like a kid names. Like I just have like my kid like a like future kid names. Like I just have a list of kid names that I've come up with over the years. I have like, random quotes in there. But then again, I'm also starting to use markdown files in my brain and such. Or when I say brain, I mean if you look into the if you look into okay, this is where I pin. If you look into the description of this video, you'll see. Okay, I gotta take here. You'll see a brain repo, and I've started to use that a little bit more for note taking, which is like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe let me know exactly what you're looking for or what you're looking to use it for, and then maybe I can give you like a little bit more of a tailored response. Um, because yeah, it all kind of depends on what your use case is and how you want to use it. I love bare notes though. I can give you that. It's just super simple. Markdown files, syncs across all your Apple devices. You can tag things. Everything is gold. Oh, I did just realize. Laundry.
The yogurt hasn't picked up third person.
Oh, you can just put it on the top of the dryer if you want. Yeah, I think you can. Um, uh, got it. Cool. Awesome. Okay. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. Tech GP7 YB. I'll just call you Tech. Uh, yeah. Feel free to let me know if you have any other questions about it. Okay. This is interesting. I'm kind of tempted to just take here. Do I just ignore it? Maybe I do. Maybe I just ignore it. Maybe I just cancel. Because this pawn doesn't really scare me as much, to be honest. It does allow this, which is a little bit annoying. But then again, I can always just take here if I were really not pissed about it. Takes. I can't take back because the queen. Can't really go here. I think I'll just castle. Let him take this. If he trades queens, that's fine with me. I was more interested in your workflow and how you keep project notes and keep track of everything. Learning any tips. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a how you keep project notes. How do you keep track about everything that's going on? Okay, that is definitely a different question. Are you looking for a free solution? Actually, I think linear is free. I would actually recommend linear. Linear is fantastic. I would recommend linear above anything else. I would not say that Bear would be a good place for project notes unless it's just personal project because Bear is not meant for collaboration. So if it's just personal projects that you're looking for, maybe Bear is acceptable. Thinking maybe pushing here. I am in the middle of a chess game here, so pardon if I'm a little bit scattered. But I would suggest looking into Linear. That's what I leverage for project management. Linear also has an MCP server, which if you're leveraging AI at all, you can manage your project and add notes, like add comments to like specific issues. You can have like projects, and you can have notes on the project. Project updates. You can have a description of the project. There is a free version up to a certain point, but the free version is actually quite heavy in terms of what it allows you to do. Now considering this, but then this. Sorry, I'm going to make a move here, and then I'll get into it a little bit further. But I'm sure you can understand that it's a... Okay, I'm now becoming more tempted to take this. What if I try to dislodge his pawns? What if this? Because then, if this, then this. Well, then this, this. Can't, I could do this, followed by this. This. No. What about this? This is hard. I really don't like this bishop. This bishop makes my life challenging because I can't put my rook here. Project management, yeah. Linear, GitHub. I don't put anything with project management. Other than that, are you talking about like what kind of projects? Is it technical projects, code projects, or is it non-technical? Or a certain learning area, actually. Learning area. So yeah, if you were wanting to like, document, I mean, you could use Bear. I would recommend using Bear with a bunch of tags. So you can have tags and yeah, just a tag system where you could tag all of your linear notes, or sorry, all of your Bear notes with like specific learning categories or a specific project, for example. And yeah, other than that, I think linear is probably the answer. Oh, I'm not even in chess mode. Whoops. I should be in chess mode. I am tempted enough. I hate this bishop enough that I might just dance around with this knight and come all the way out there. Seems absurd. Oh, I can't even use the queen. Huh. Okay, then I need to add another attacker to the square then. That's my next objective because otherwise I cannot take here. Should I just start pushing on the king side? Like it's no, that seems way too crazy. Do I go here? Do I maybe push here, then let him take here? No, I don't like that. What if I push first? Yeah, code projects for now. Keeping a long bear. Oh, wow. Daily logs. I'm thinking there. Okay. I would highly recommend linear then. I think that linear is great for daily logs on your projects for sure. And then random thinking though. Honestly, I would even go as far as saying just create Markdown documents just directly in the repo itself, or have another. So like if you look into my brain repo, you'll okay. I know. I hold on. It's been like 3 minutes. I gotta. If you look in the brain repo, you'll notice that I have like a system called a vault, and I just sort of store Markdown documents, and sometimes just keeping things lightweight I find is quite helpful. Okay, you know what? I gotta make a move. Maybe I should just do this, call it a day, because I can't do this because of this. Maybe I actually develop the queen here to then. Oh man. Develop the queen here to then support this. I don't know. I don't know. Then he does this probably. I'm fine with that actually though. I mean, I don't love it, but it's not bad. So yeah, for now, yeah, code project. Yeah, I would explore linear, and I would explore just keeping raw markdown. Like just create a folder in the actual project itself, and just call it notes or docs or something along those lines. So now I still can't take per se, but I can push now, which is kind of nice. Because if I push, oh no, he can take. Damn it. Okay, well I can now push this potentially, which allows my knight to get out. Cool. Take a look into these. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'd recommend linear and just lightweight folder full of markdown documents. Okay, so this was expected. I'm not really not thrilled about I mean, the fact that he did that, but I did anticipate it. now I can come here, which is nice. I don't think my position is very good in this game. This become, okay, so you can go there or there, or there. I want to go here. I think I will go all the way to the right here. Positionally, I'm not a huge fan of what I've got going on here, to be honest. Yeah, no. I mean, he did close this off for a very small portion of time, so maybe I can get in here. That would be nice. But generally speaking, actually, I should have just went here. Then I could have threatened this, hitting the queen and threatening mate at the same time. Oof, that would have been deadly. Oh, I definitely should have done that. Okay, so now he opens that back up, and he threatens this piece here. Tragically. I might just do this. Defend here. Yeah, it is. It's a decent view for sure. Ooh, okay. What if I let him think that he's getting this pawn, and I go here with... Does he have any check with the queen if he does that? No, he doesn't, right? I could, in theory, go here. Hold on, let's play this out. If I go here and he takes, okay, now he threatens the rook. He thinks, wow, this is looking decent. Now I go here, and now he's thinking, oh boy, that's a bit tricky. What can I do to protect against this? My rook is still trapped. I'm now up this, and I'm threatening the queen. What can the queen do? So he's here, he's up a pawn. He's trapping with the rook. I've now taken this. So hold on. Go here, take this, threaten the queen. So he can't go here, or he could, but then that's mate in one. Okay, so he would not do that. He could go here, but then I take the queen. Okay, can't do that. He can't go here, because I take the queen. He could go... No, he can't do that, because it's mate. What can he do? What can he do that defends the queen and defends against mate at the same time? I don't even know if he can. So, alright, I'm either going to regret this or love it. I wonder if he's going to see this. I mean, you know, I got to start thinking actually about not what his response is, not what he's thinking his response is going to be, but what his response actually could be. Because in theory, right now, he actually could devastate me, I think, with this move right now. And that is already very unpleasant. Or no, never mind. I could just do this. Oh, that's an interesting one. Okay, so we could just trade here. Or just this and then this. If I defend the pawn, everything kind of just looks dandy after that. It's funny. Okay, this actually is protected. Thinking, what if I drop back? Then go here, check. Here. King has to go here. No, it doesn't do anything. Okay, so I'm down a lot of time, partially because of talking. I definitely shouldn't have been talking that much, but that's okay. I think, okay, we're equal material right now. He's now weakened his king quite a lot. I think I'll take here, threaten the queen. He's probably going to take back. If he doesn't, if he goes here, for example, I will just defend like this, and we'll just call it a day. And then he's probably going to push here, though, which is actually bad, because now... Oh, no, this isn't threatened. Oh, wow, he takes with this. That's a choice. So I have to go here. I don't have a choice. I really have no choice at all. Although now this is possible, which is cool. He now defends this, which was weak before. I can go here. I could go here, pressuring that. Doesn't really do much. I can't really take this. He has so much pressure on it. I think I just have to defend this. And then after doing that, get this thing out of here. All my code stuff is finally finished. I'm just gonna say, like, give me a TLDR of Alright, so he's pushed the pawn. Now I mean, his interest is maybe pushing this pawn. I actually don't know what the pawn push was all about. Because now he's gonna have to block in his queen, I guess. I don't know. Oh, but yeah, and this is also defended. Oh no, I guess if this, then he can take here because the queen defends. This is now I can either defend this pawn, which promotes this push, or I go here, hit this pawn, move up. Interesting choice. Could do this, push this pawn, get him to take. If he doesn't take, if he pushes, oh wow, then this diagonal becomes very unfortunate for me. I would probably go here. I think I'm gonna just defend this so I can push this. Yeah. Yeah. If he does this, slightly unfortunate. Yeah, I don't like that. I have to come back here. In fact, I could have. Did I just hang a pawn? Oh, I did a few moves ago. Okay, so that was just completely a screw up on my part. Okay, so where can he go? If I push here, I actually think his next move needs to be very accurate because I can now trap the knight. No, no, okay. Whew. Yeah, I was thinking that I might have screwed myself there, but he can push here. Ooh, pushing there is good. Pushing there is very good. Yeah. No, never mind. I can take with this and threaten the queen. But if that threat didn't exist, then basically what he would have had is push, take, or push, trade, and then he can go here, threatening the rook. But I'm fine because I can take back here and threaten the queen. If it weren't for that, though, I would have been screwed. Okay, so now actually, I don't know. What if I push? What if I push here? No. Oof, he might have me, honestly. It's not looking very good for me. What if I just rotate the heck out of here? I am very low on time. I mean, I did say, okay, let's I do have this trapped right now, right? So let's play this out. If I play this, then he plays inevitably this. Actually, then I can just do this. Threat is gone. All of my threats are gone completely. Okay, so he can't, that doesn't really do much. If he pushes after I do this, I can take defend the knight. If he takes, then I move back. If he takes here, I actually own this. Oh no, I don't own that. Never mind, I can't. So he can actually take here. Then I can move this up. Maybe use that as an opportunity to move it up. All right, I don't have much time. Oh. Yeah, Tech, let me know if you end up installing linear. I'd be excited to understand if that helps at all. Okay, so this is exactly, and then I like I just said, right? Like this. Oh, it defends this square. I see his reasoning now. That makes sense. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, okay. That's actually good. So now he can actually do this. And it's kind of just, we're chilling. All right, I'll just trade. This pawn is now unbelievably weak, and now I'm under attack again. A little bit unfortunate. But at least this diagonal is back open. But yeah, my pawn structure is not great. I'm basically thinking if he takes here, I go here. But then, I mean, he can like his knight can just hang out here, and it's a really bad square. I can go here. Actually, that I think is end of story. In fact, he can't add another defender. He doesn't have time. I think I can win a pawn, not a knight, but I can win a pawn. Because this, then inevitably this, or I would imagine. And then he doesn't have time, and then I go here. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, that's an option. Okay, now my pawns are just yeah. I think I gotta switch into attack mode or something because I'm severely I am looking very bad right now. Man. I can't move this because this could do this, can't do that. What if I go here, 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 here? That's really all I've got. Even that though, I mean it's empty threat. As soon as he moves his king there, which is the only move, I don't have any follow-up. I can't go there. Unless, yeah, I can't go there. I mean, that would be nice if I somehow had an attacker on that, but I don't. I can't take here. Maybe, oh man. I think I'm just gonna improve my pieces. This is not looking good though. Wait, he's up a pawn now? Hold on, how the hell did that happen? Wait, what? Wait, when did he get a pawn? Oh, this pawn. Oh, that was like the mistake that happened a while ago. Yeah, okay. That was just a pure blunder on my part. I mean, yeah, this is definitely not looking very promising. Whoa. Damn. This is a little bit disheartening. Not gonna lie. He now has, yeah, I might even have to trade here. He's now gonna take this. I guess I could go here. He takes this. It's a fork on this piece. Actually, no, I guess this piece is the only one that needs to be defended through this, but then this. And then this, I guess. This is really, really not good. Damn. I think I'll. What if I just. No, I can't just ignore. It's not feasible. I think I'll go here. Oh, wow, that pawn isn't actually free right now. Oh, that's he's good though. He's good. He's seeing everything. He knows that this pawn isn't free because of this knight move. I didn't even see the knight move. He probably saw it before I did. Okay, well after a few wins yesterday, this is a much needed loss. I think that the time I spent way too much time talking. I gotta not do that. Whoops. Just to be clear though, we the usage period is always determined by the actual call date, correct? Like we're never whenever assigning a call, even if it has missing usage or a missing usage period, we're never assigning a call just like blindly to a usage period that is currently active. Like we're always making sure that it's assigned to the correct usage period. Is that an accurate statement? Not that it really makes a difference, to be honest. I mean, it does, obviously, but for a system as small as ours, potentially not. Welcome, welcome to the stream. If whoever's currently in the chat right now or currently viewing is not tech GP, I'm not sure if it is or not. All right, he's taking his time, which is good, but I mean, I'm. What if he just takes? What if he? I mean, at our level, maybe he will just take this, but no, I think he's better than that. I really do. I think he's better than that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's fine. What do we do to prevent double increments? Hmm. Oh, he's really taking his time on this move. What? It was like the one move that I said that wasn't correct. What? What? Is this not just blatantly wrong? Like, I don't have time to even think about it, so I'm just gonna do it. I don't fully understand what that was about. Can he threaten my queen? Can he force a trade of queens? Oh, that's how he's gonna get away from. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. He's gonna force a trade of queens. Yeah, yeah. That okay. That's how he can get away from it. I see. I see. I totally shouldn't have snap judged that. Wow. Okay, no, it was the check, but that's not even correct. In fact, because he should have just. I mean, he's gonna end up needing to force trade of queens anyways. What if? No, never mind. It doesn't. It's not actually forced. Now this is under attack, but doesn't really matter. It's not forked. Rats. I got nothing. Can't even. I can't. I mean, if I take this, it's barely even that big a deal, to be honest. It'll be a good game to review, though. I'm sure. I think I went wrong somewhere in the opening, to be honest. Okay, so he moves that, which allows me to do. Whoa! Almost completely blundered my queen there. So I will go here because I have no time. Followed by check, take. Because he can't defend it. Or he could go here. No, he can't. Haha. What's this all about? He wants to take this? Alright. I will check. Followed by, what if I take here? He takes with this. Okay, I'm just gonna. Wait, what if I just go here? I don't think he can actually save it. I can save this. I have these squares because of this. I don't know. I don't got much time here though. Time is at 10:42. I got a call in 20 minutes. Oof. Okay, so now he wants to attack this. Is the move? Okay, that's fine with me, to be honest. Okay. Now I do not have much time. I really gotta think about this. I think my last move I actually should have considered this. What if this and then this? I'm thinking because I do have a back rank mate here. Thinking maybe I could sneak that in. He's still 2 pawns up, despite all these crazy trades going on. We're both back rank mateable, right? Well, that was embarrassing. Not very happy about that game. Let's review. Damn. Yeah. So he's very disheartening, discouraging. I don't know. That wasn't. Yeah. Damn. Okay, now I gotta turn off all these engine moves. I don't want the engine moves. Wait, how do you, can you just not, how do I turn off? Oh, turn it off. Okay, no, I don't want to show engine moves either. Can we just not show them? Best move arrow, there we go. Damn. That hurt. That hurt. Okay. Oh, I also gotta turn off checkable king, undefended, valuation. Oh, no, not turn off a computer analysis though. All right, 15 minutes, and then I got a customer meeting. I kind of want to. I don't understand though. Like, are there multiple fields? Oh, I see. Oh, okay, never mind. I think I understand what's going on there. All right. Um, could you write a script? Or actually, do you think that the way that we're handling billing right now is appropriate and common? I'm just sort of wondering, like, right now we do it per call, and then we also have a reconciliation job, which is sort of necessary according to my understanding of the system and the way that our billing is going to work, or the way our billing kind of needs to work. What's your perspective on the overall design, like completely rethinking it from the ground up? Like, should we keep the same design? Is it generally sound, or do you think that we should just move to a system where we just have uh, like a daily job that runs and you know for all the calls that haven't been processed or don't have a usage period assigned to them and just assigns a usage period and does that, just does it on a job basis. Oh, my heart is pounding. I'm not very happy with this game. Chess always make me so sad. It's so tragic. Actually, now that I realize, I do gotta quickly go check for laundry, so I'll be right back. Oh, okay. Very destructive behavior, honestly. Like, I feel like I've said time and time again that I should, be focused on the chess game, be focused on the chess game, be focused on the chess game. Yet, make it more intentional. Let's get over. Um. Anyways, yeah, I keep on saying that I should be more intentional with my chess games and not, be distracted by the chat or be distracted by coding, and yet I keep on doing it. It's just it's not gonna get me to 1500, and I really want to get to 1500 by the end of the year. So okay, anyways, let's move on. Okay, so generally I think this all seems sound. I'm just gonna write these down. I do have a meeting in 9 minutes, so I'm definitely gonna need to. Uh, okay, so this is all pretty standard. Taking here, also standard. This is very common. This move, maybe not. I still feel confident. Okay, so this is where I started to get a little bit like, what do I do here? I need to know how to respond to this move. Because this is the move that screwed with me the entire, like, or that it screwed with me in general. Like, I didn't know what to do. I considered taking and doubling the pawns, but no, no, that doesn't, I don't like that. I ended up going here, or no, I ended up castling here, but regardless, okay, I think I still stand by my castling move. So we'll say, where are we on the move order here? So move nine, or no, this is what, move 10? Oh yeah, move 9, castle. I'm gonna write down like, yeah, check, big check on that. I think castling was the right move there. And they castled. Now here, this is where the queen went here, and this is where I started to not really like things that happened, right? Oh, in fact, oh no, it was the queen here wasn't that bad on in and of itself, but then this I was obsessed with this idea or this. No, I couldn't have gone there unless I went here. Yeah, so I was obsessed with this and then this. That's what I wanted to do. But then he took here, naturally because I had the pawn here, and I couldn't. I mean, I did take back, of course, which allowed me. I mean, it was nice that I had this, but yeah, I don't think this queen move. This is the move right here that I'm not sure about. There's got to be like a best response to this. But I spent so long on this move and I couldn't really see anything else. I can't go there. Maybe it's just to develop this. Maybe it's to, pull the knight out like I was considering. Oh, actually pulling the knight out, one thing I didn't notice about this is it allows me to take here with doubling the pawns and then just get my knight back on the square, which is really, actually, that would have been nice. I would have been happy with that. Could I add an attacker here in any way? No, right? I need a knight here, which, okay. If I went here, hold on, here, it doesn't allow me to go there, right? It does allow me to go there, but in order to do that, I would need to push the pawn first. And even then, would he have traded? Actually, probably not, because he would have opened up my rook and he would have been trading a bishop for a knight. So I could have potentially pushed this pawn, then gone here, and then gone here, adding another attacker to this square, which allows me to take. But then once he realized that he could have maybe taken, and of course this is ignoring his development as well, right? So, I think I'm gonna need the engine to explain to me what the heck. Uh, wait, did you create that script? When did this script get introduced? And why do we need this billing ledger reconciliation at all? Okay, so move 10. 10, I think this is where things all went wrong. I honestly I don't feel confident in this queen move. I think a move that I'm gonna explore, I'm gonna go with this being actually the best move here. So move 10, I'm gonna say uh yeah, knight to what, A6? Knight A6. Or I guess I just wrote down KA6, which is obviously not right. It's capital N. KA6. I think I'm gonna go with KA6. I mean, I ended up putting my freaking knight there anyways, right? I could have. It's a much more flexible move than this. I mean, if I want to go here eventually, I can do that. But I know because I could not do this, right? Because then if I did this, actually, let's think about this. If I did do this right now without actually pushing here, actually, that's not that bad. What if I just push this pawn? If I push this pawn, takes trade. Call it a day. I'm not actually unhappy with that. Why did I not do that? Yeah, what? I think I, for some reason, thought that the pawn was going to be here because I remember thinking, like, oh, I can't do that because he had too many defenders on this. Or maybe it was the fact that this pawn was now kind of lonely, but even then, I don't think that's a good enough excuse. Because now my pawn is here. I can take here. He can't attack me immediately. He can go here, I guess. But then I can move my queen here, or even here, in theory. Okay, actually, you know what? I'm gonna say knight a6. I'm gonna explore knight a6, and then also I'm gonna explore what is this? D6. D6. I think either of these moves. So when they push the pawn in what is this? The Nimzo Indian. When they push the pawn up, I think my best response is either D6 or knight a6. Yeah, I think it might be D6 though. I mean, that just seems so much more logical. Okay. Yeah, because basically what I just ended up doing is I did this in two moves instead of just one move. This is obviously bad for me. I just wasted a tempo moving the queen here and then moving it again here. That was just, like, obviously that was a dumb option on my part. Completely wasted a tempo. So yeah, there's no way this queen move was the best move. Absolutely not. Definitely not paired with this move. Maybe if I want to pair it with this move, but oh my gosh, another thing that this move does for me, even with the thing, it protects this square, which then actually could have allowed me to rotate this, which allows me to get it in here, and then I could maybe put my queen, or maybe even go here, allowing me again to do the same thing I was looking to do beforehand. Wait, what? How did I screw this up so hard? Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is what my whole downfall, I think, was these beginning moves, and he just took advantage of it and ran with it. Okay, I'm gonna continue this review though after my meeting, and I will be back. It's questionable whether or not they're gonna show up. I admittedly was supposed to send a reminder email out to them today, but I did not do that. On the same Worktree that you're already existing or you're already using, use like 4 subagents to validate. I want to like remove that script. Like we should move towards a formal job process that does that reconciliation every 24 hours. Or some sort of reconciliation every 24 hours. Now, we should not be billing customers in the past. We shouldn't be just automatically provisioning bills for customers that like for if this ledger or updated like previous usage periods. It should only focus on fixing and validating the current active usage period. If you agree with that, of course. Now, if we're going to fix previous usage periods, we can However, I want to make sure that we're not actually sending bills for those. Okay, yeah, I gotta hop off, and then one more minute on that work tree. All right, I'm now officially 30 seconds late for that meeting, so let's get out of here. Customer meeting, I don't know, 45 minutes. All right, I will be back, and I will see you in a bit. Peace for now. All right, I'm back. I'm gonna quickly finish reviewing this chess game, and then I'm actually gonna hop away for lunch for a bit. So, yeah. Anyways, all right. Where was I? Let's get off here and get on to doing this. Okay, so we've discovered that this is where I think everything went wrong. Here, even move 13. Obviously, I need to move. I did later realize that I could have went here, which actually, yeah, I noticed this right after. I remember that because it allows me to take this, hit the queen, and threaten mate all in one move. So I think that already, move 13, I'm going to go with that was the move. That was the best move. So move 13, queen to g6. All right, going on. Yeah, okay. So again, I mean, just a loss of tempo, right? I mean, yeah, okay. So he recognizes the issue and he goes here. This is when I believe I trade, yeah. Okay, so I think this was justified. This trade was justified. I don't think going back here actually was it justified. I mean, I thought he was going to take back with this or take back with this. The fact he took back with this was kind of a surprise to me, and it ended up being quite terrible for my position because it defended against this pawn in the long run. If I had have done this, can't really rotate there. That is a really safe move. You know, I actually think I like this more just because, I mean, this bishop still is going to annoy my position long run, but I think this is better because this is even worse for me because it completely prevents me from being able to attack that at some point. And it also allows this. Oh, but this is still hanging. So I can't actually do this. And it prevents me from rotating this way as well. Okay, no, I'm going to stick with taking. Oh. Where am I? Okay. Am I viewing things properly? Yeah, okay. So here I'm committing to trading. This was really the only move. Oh, I could have defended like this. It's a relatively uneventful move, however. Yeah, I don't like that as much. I could have also done this, but that's just not an option. Doesn't really make sense. Yeah, I guess I'll stick with this. Okay. Now, the idea here was I wanted to defend this so I could push this. But then what did he do in response to this? He took right away. Okay, so that was already a mistake, right? Completely left us hanging. Shame on me. So maybe this was actually the move. All right, so on move 17. Let's say I went here instead. Yeah, that's a lot. I think that's better. Okay, move 17. I think I'm gonna stick with that idea. I still like the idea. It's just my execution was terrible. So let's go. Move 17 is rook f d8. All right, now here I thought I could trap, but then he did this, and I realized maybe I don't have a trap. Hmm. In response to this, this could have been an interesting move. Hits this. Then it promotes him to just do this. He's out of trouble. He still defends this. Here I pretty much had to take. Yeah. So he took with a knight to escape this. In which case I responded by developing my knight. Which hung the pawn. So there, I should have recognized this move was required. Or pushing the pawn. No, even that doesn't work. So, okay, so I'll go same for what? 20, remove 21, still rook fd8. Better move. Not trading the queens here was good. I thought I actually had something here because of this fork, but then I realized he could have forced traded queens here, but instead he actually chose this check, which I moved away from, which actually ended up being my demise. So, but I didn't really have any other choice. That was actually the only legal move, right? Yeah. Can't believe I didn't realize this. M1 right here. That was the death of it. Okay, let's see if I could have won from this position. No, I think I need to get these two on the same. Maybe I go here in this position. Okay, I'm gonna change my move here from what is this? Move 29. Let's change that to RF RF7. And that was just a blunder completely. So, and that's game. All right, let's go back to the actual game. Let's see how we did. Well, I barely even want to see this. I didn't do that bad. That's actually not as bad as I expected, to be honest. Like, I didn't play that poorly. I mean, aside from the late game blunders, but... Alright, so the first move that I had written down was castling on move 9, which I stood behind. Everything's solid so far. This was an accuracy, and that was actually an accuracy. So that's interesting to me. I totally thought that castling there was better than an alternative. I don't even really see an alternative in this position. What would it be? I don't know. What was best? Huh. Taking. Because of what? It just prevents this entirely down the line. I mean, yeah, I guess. Makes sense. He has to take back with this. Double his pawns. Fair. Okay. Yeah, okay. So this was an inaccuracy. Why does it not allow me to like retry? Where's the retry button? Start review. Okay, well that's kind of annoying. All right, let's just see then. So I was thinking that either this move or this move. Okay, this is even worse. Interesting. Okay, go this. Also an inaccuracy. What the hell? What was the best move in this position? Oh, still taking this. Still just getting rid of this. Okay, that's fair. This was an inaccuracy. I thought the best move was here, which it was. Perfect. Then I moved it back. Best move was that, which move 13. Yeah, okay. I stood by that. This was an inaccuracy. The only I stood by this move actually, which is crazy. So the only alternative would have been this, right? Was this the best move? Good. What, was it bringing the queen back? Huh. Why? Puts pressure on this pawn. Push this pawn, take maybe. Open up this diagonal. Actually, I'm gonna have to look at what the game turns out to be after this all. Interesting. It does look like at some point this pawn was pushed. Oh, yeah. I see. Yeah. So it was weakened at some point. Okay, so this was an inaccuracy, which I proposed to go RFD8 on move 117. I should have gone here, which was the best move. Okay, great. Okay, so we're good here. And then on move 21, I suggested the exact same thing. Okay, so here taking was an inaccuracy. It's the best move. Oh, I see. Or just this, threatening this, followed by this. Okay, decent. Oh yeah, this too. Yeah, move, this is 21. Move 21, I wanted to do this. Okay, it's good. What's the best move? Bring my rook out. Oh yeah, okay, that's fair too. That makes sense. Because I don't need it in that corner anymore. That corner is already obliterated. All right, then I'll move 29 to, yeah, M1. My move, proposed move was this. That's a mistake. That's the best move. Oh, because of this fork. Okay, that makes sense. That's fine. All right, well, fair enough. Okay, now I'm gonna go grab lunch. I will be back. Oh no. Uh, okay. Actually, I will not grab lunch. I'm going to reset hold on, actually, yeah, I just saw a failure in the DLQ, which that's not good. Not good at all. So I'm not going to deal with that now, though. I'm just going to instead assume that it's due to my recent changes. And then go ahead and revert this commit. Revert this commit. However, I can't revert the Prisma changes. So actually, I shouldn't have reverted this. Hold on. Have to revert commit. No. And then I need to unstage this deletion, but then also create a new Prisma migration for this. npm run migrate 8. Okay. Which adds these all back. So I need to now stage this, revert billing changes, commit, push, npm run, deploy, prod, yes, yes. All right. And then I will spawn subagents. So actually, hold on. I'm going to go clear the DLQ. Okay, anyways, what I'm doing right now is I have to go clear the DLQ so that alarm actually goes back into alarm if we get another error. Service. Okay, this was just the billing docs stuff, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's weird actually that would have caused it. I'm reluctant to believe that this was caused by me, to be honest, but sure it was. Okay. So I've spawned Oh, it'd be good to, let's go pull this first. Let's go SQS. Let's go pull the prod, the DLQ. Oh, we already have 3. Uh-oh. Let's, I guess I'll redrive after. So, okay, no, I need to redrive. I can't just like go ahead and I need to, okay. Okay, so I've, in the last 2 commits, you'll see that I made some changes to billing, and then I went ahead and deployed migration to production, and then I actually deployed to production directly following that. And I started getting errors in the production retell webhook DLQ. So there's, sorry, there are basically messages sent to the DLQ, meaning that we didn't successfully process retell calls, live calls. So I'm in the middle. I've already, if you look in the last commit, I've already reverted the changes and deployed a additive migration. Yeah, okay. To re-add the fields that I previously removed. And I'm in the middle of deploying that commit. I've already deployed the migration. I'm in the middle of deploying that commit now to production because obviously I broke something. There's potential that the reason it broke is because I deployed the migration before deploying the code. So maybe that's the case. However, I'm not entirely sure. So what I want you to do is I want you to spawn multiple subagents to storm this issue, investigate the code, investigate why these messages failed in the production retail deal or webhook, pull those messages, and then after I'm done deploying, could you also start the DLQ redrive in AWS? So you have full read access into AWS, and actually you have full like control of AWS. Don't do anything crazy, but if you want to redrive the DLQ or the events in the DLQ, I would definitely love that. And then understand what happened, like understand why these events even failed in the first place. So your main objective is first, wait until my deployment is done that completely reverted the change. Second, after that's the case, then I want you to redrive those events that just processes them normally without that change being applied, and then understand what went wrong and fix the issue, or just tell me that I have to change the deployment order if that's what happened. And yeah, I guess just know that I also have port forwarding for production, so you have the ability to look into the database as well if that's going to help you with your investigation. Um, yeah, okay, that's about all. Actually, and then after you've done, actually, yeah, just report back the issue or make the code changes directly in this branch itself. All right, now I'm gonna step out for lunch. I am gonna admittedly check on this every once in a while, but generally I'm gonna step out. New window. Back in 45. Actually, probably an hour to be honest. Lunch. honestly, I'm nearly 100% certain that the reason those failures happened is because I deployed the code or deployed the migration before the code. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, pretty sure that's what happened. Because like the deployment order was incorrect, 100%. Like I knew that going into it. I was like kind of just banking on the fact like, all right, like probably no calls are gonna come in like the 3 minutes that it takes to deploy. But evidently that was something that I should not assume and should not treat. Not treat it as such. Yeah, hilarious. essentially exactly what I assumed happened. Like you're saying that the only reason this happened is just because I deployed the database changes before I deployed the code changes. Yeah, that's fair. I kind of expected that.
Oh,
Yeah, it was. Yeah, okay. No, 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 no. Oh, root cause. This is a deployment order skew. Migration dropped while production workers. Yeah, okay, so this exactly was the issue then. Yep. Okay. All right. Hold on a second, Carol. I'm going to reapply the changes that I was just dealing with. So I have to revert this. Revert this. Do I want to immediately? No. Then go to Prisma. Discard these. Discard that migration. But then keep this. Create another migration. Migrate dev. Perfect. Okay, stage 3. Push this. Okay, that's a lesson. We have customers. We have too many customers now to be doing stupid shit like that. I'm officially out of developer free zone where we can just deploy things willy-nilly. Deploy prod. Yes. No. No. Wow. Funny. All right. I'm gonna go back for lunch. Oh, all right. Oh, what's next? Oh. Okay, so first things first, I gotta look at my calendar. I gotta follow up with one person that emailed us. Hmm. Yeah, I actually gotta go into private mode real quick. I have to go into. Actually, no, this is very reactive. I'll let this incoming email, I'll mark it as I'm running, I'll deal with it later. I will start with the calls that I need to make. All right, yeah, so just spending probably the next 10 minutes here preparing for uh, cold call and then also a return call. Well, both of them are kind of cold calls. One's completely cold, and then the other one is warm, considering we actually already had a meeting set on the books, but they needed to reschedule last minute, and we haven't got anything uh, rescheduled yet, so I'm just following up on them. Yeah. Okay. Sorry about that. I think I've finished my calls, so we're good. I might have to send emails, but yeah, we're good for now. All right. Wow. Okay. I will book SF tomorrow. This is not for today. I'll just push these tasks till tomorrow. Weekly drop-ins, don't need this. Email dentist, very low priority. I'm just gonna put this in the notes, which is really just like a very, very long list of lower priority things that I will maybe get to, I maybe won't. Send email to potential. Okay, this one's still under. All right. Anyways, current objective is I gotta figure out how to do call forwarding follow-up boss. Hmm. No, no, not that. Inbound call routing. Hmm. All right, so it says that I have a phone number here. Do I need to download? Hmm. Call forwarding? Yeah, that was a stretch. Okay. Uh, how to forward incoming calls
Have you ever wondered
while on forward while on vacation? Yeah, I have wondered. I have wondered how to do it.
to another team successful about get with them and log in with them themselves? So to do this, either the agent needs to log in and follow off themselves, or you need to get with them and log in with them to do this with them.
Okay, with them,
To
with them,
do
with
this,
them. All right.
log in and follow
Get
off
it.
on the computer. Click the top right corner and go to My Set.
My settings. That's not trivial. Hmm. Okay. Aha. Ah. How about? Hmm. Okay. Let's always use internet. Hmm. Interesting. I didn't even know you could do this. That's cool. That's actually useful for us. I didn't even know you could do that. Okay, so it actually needs to only do. Okay. So this is what I want, I guess. 60436. So does this need to be how phone? Okay. So what if, for example, let's just try this right now. Okay, wrong. I need to pop into here. So let's go like this. And what am I trying to do? Emily, I don't see it. So basically, customer is asked about 887. What's this? Oh, actually, I gotta go do something off screen here. Okay, okay, cool. What's this?
Hi, you've reached Emily AI. This is Emily. How can I help you today?
Is that a phone number that we know? Not sure. All right, what we're gonna do here is we're gonna change my phone number in Follow Boss to my Emily phone number 368 210 8801. Okay. Now, in theory, yes, okay, this is exactly what we want, and then we'll save. Okay, Ring desktop. Okay, is there like a desktop app or something? Okay, whatever. That's fine. Oh, All right, so this is the follow-up boss number. Okay, let's call it from my mobile phone. 236-802-1433. Whoop whoop. Ah. Wait. How did it hold on? It said hey Kyle. How did that how did it know? Oh my gosh, of course. Oh, that was dumb. Yeah, of course it knew. Okay. So we're golden. Okay. This is wonderful. Yeah, okay. I will just send a quick. Ooh, I think I might need to go into private mode again because I'm just about to actually uh yeah, just about to access my customer's account. So yeah, okay. Sorry about this. Hello, hello, hello. Testing 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yo, 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 yo. Tony. Paste button here. I thought you were talking about us at first. Oh, 328. Oh, 328, 330. Okay, yeah. So, sorry, Tony and Barlow. I'm just recording a video for a customer right now, which is why I'm in private mode and muted, uh, because I'm quite literally looking at like customer data and I'm saying the customer's name, et cetera, et cetera. So, anyways, this will only take me a few minutes, and then I'll be right back to it. And I'm actually gonna probably be hopping into coding, or actually no, I'll be hopping into a little bit of planning, but then potentially some coding directly after that. So yeah, stay tuned. Thanks for chiming in, Tony. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, just give me one moment. Just give me one moment. Oh, actually, and Barlow, of course, thanks for chiming in as well. It's really nice to see you again. It's been a while. It's been a while. Yeah, the reason I didn't greet you originally just because Tony's first timer and you're almost a vet at this point. Anyways, hope you're doing well. I will see you in a second. All right, I'm back. Yeah. Okay. Hey Barlow, if you're still there, hello again. You were just in my country. Wow. Where'd you end up? Oh, sorry. If you're not there, if it's Tony there, then hey Tony. My bad. But I'll keep my mouth shut until I get a response in the chat of some sort. Okay. So why is this thing still on? What's going on here? There we go. Okay, so there is so much to do. Okay, first things first, actually, I got to go ahead and forward this video. So yeah, write it in the thread when, they asked about how to set up the follow-up boss, and say that the video covers two general topics. First being how you can configure the main objectives of your inbound agent to better reflect exactly what you're hoping to accomplish on each call. And second, how to set up automatic forwarding while you're away from follow-up boss to EMLY. And then also include my calendar link so that we can get something on the schedule for early next week before you go on vacation. All right. All right. With that email being drafted, I think I gotta pop into Linear here and start to clean up all the stuff that's going on here. Make only outbound calls, XPCon leads, okay. 20 cold calls. So this one's happening on, now it's on Monday, I believe. So this is Monday. Lunch and learn. Forgot that. One post per week. Posts, oh yeah, LinkedIn. I think I'm gonna start this next week. Yeah. Engage in other YouTube channels. I guess I gotta start that tomorrow. There's not really much excuse. Oh, nice. Trying to buy a little company. Oh, cool. Cool. Was it your first time in Toronto? Try cold outreach through personal network. Okay, that's just a general one. Let's keep that. Okay, I still need to do this. I think I'll do that tomorrow. Okay, Claude finished drafting that email, so I'm just gonna quickly pop in to my email and fire that off. No, that's the wrong thread. Look for another email from Phil. Team business units, okay, including one in Toronto. I get there. Oh wow. Oh, okay. You go quite a lot. That's cool. Have you ever been to Vancouver? I might have already asked this. I apologize if I have. Mm. All right, let's add some linear issues. Could you add a linear issue for? Actually, just make the existing linear issue for strengthening the onboarding flow to also just like edit the description to also include one of the action items being revising the AI pipeline to produce a more structured prompt. Yeah, a more structured prompt that is also geared, or it interweaves details that come from their onboarding. Huh. Yeah, I'm sort of wondering. Vancouver, phoning their caffeine in. Phoning their caffeine in, is that like a phrase? Oh, wait. Yeah, whoa, hold on. I missed the before message. Two best friends are Canadians, so they rage up there. Oh, wow. We do coffee. We do coffee well. Interesting. Wow, okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. If we got good coffee, then sure. I won't complain. I think we do sushi well. I think that's something I will take pride in. Mm. Yeah, Toronto. Yes. Toronto's gross. Actually, no. Yeah, I'm kidding. I just bashed Toronto because I'm from Vancouver. All sequencing. All right. This one, I want to say Friday next week. Okay, so this one's Friday next week. I want to have that done. I think I already did this even today, so I can actually move that to done, which is solid. Is this the current cycle? It is, isn't it? Okay, develop outbound call sequencing. Okay, so this is all good. Outbound calls. This one, Sunday. I think I'm gonna target this on Thursday. Oh, tomorrow's Thursday. Shit. Okay, yeah, I'll start that tomorrow. Noted on the, yeah, sushi's solid here. What have you been up to lately? Have you just been super busy? I haven't seen you in here in a while. Yeah, that's fair. It's funny actually. My partner, she lives in New York City. I don't know if I mentioned that previously. But even so, I still bash New York City. Oh, I'm to book meetings earlier in the fall. You know, this one, I don't think this is actually something we need to do. I'm gonna delete this. Long call confusion. All right, this is an interesting one. Okay. For the long call confusion repetition and choppy endings one, that one's a little bit interesting because there's a technical way that we could solve it where we have an edge that if the call time is over a certain amount, we actually go to a specific node that is more focused on conversion and wrapping up the call. Yeah, I kind of like that idea. Let's just put that into the fix long call confusion repetition choppy endings as some sort of context or idea or yeah, something in that uh, hella busy. Oh, M&A season, eh? I I didn't know there was such a season. Contact notes into campaign calls. Yay. This one's fair. Auto tag all campaign contacts with campaign. Okay, this is also an interesting one. This is a really low overhead one too. This is easy to do. Pop context. Let's get this. Smart list as a campaign contact source. Huh. It's kind of, oh, also, could you create another linear issue for updating all of the website copy to include more information about outbound automations? If that's not already there, if it is, could you pull it into the current cycle and assign it to me and put it as a high priority? Variance falls M&A. Oh, interesting. Busiest I've ever been in 9 years. Holy shit. Allegedly part-time. Busy though. Keeps me being busy. Nice. Well, I mean, I'm glad you're enjoying it. You definitely seem like someone that generally enjoys what you do. You're very hardworking. When credit ratings fall. I mean, I guess that makes sense. If you look outside, the credit ratings are 4.2 sparks up outstanding. Oh, I'm so removed from that realm. schedule down. Okay, that's fine. 40 AI, have not done this. I will do this tomorrow. Or will I do it tomorrow? No, I'll do it Friday. Non-dilutive. Oh, this is canceled. Or not duplicate, sorry. Not duplicate. We'll do canceled. Requirements doc. This one is done. This was not done this cycle though. This is like previous trip. This is also way done, way early. Previous comprehensive finance tracker, no deadline on that. Gift for Century 21. I think we actually have, I don't know if this is this cycle or next cycle. Somewhere in June. June 23rd. The Century 21 gift, could you move it to next cycle or whatever cycle it is? Make it due June 20th. Not 5321. Century 21. One blog per week? No, this is absolutely canceled. Why is this even here? Canceled. 2 LinkedIn's. Is this like a repeating thing? No, I don't think it is. Oh, it's part of recurring. Oh, it is. Okay. Whoops. I need to like delete this. But I also need to look at recurring. How do I even see recurring tasks? So issues. Let's maybe filter by recurring. Is that such a thing? Nope. Nope, it is not. Okay. Let's just ask Claude about it. What recurring issues do I have? Just list them out for me. Okay. Tragically enough, what I think I'm starting to realize is like the confusion. I mean, this only is really relevant for one customer, but well, no, not really. It's kind of all customers. It's just any customer that's going to use automation is going to be confusing, and it's already confusing one person. I wanted to deal with it. I definitely should deal with it now. Let's pop in another Claude session now. Let's go horizontally. Let's go to dev. Let's do Claude. Choose the lowest value feature on our landing pages or adjust an existing one and replace it with information about our speed to lead feature. Now, this is obviously most relevant for real estate, but I think it's applicable. Actually, no, it's definitely not most relevant for real estate. It's applicable to every industry. But of course, for each individual industry page, you should drill into why it's applicable for that industry. We only support it for follow-up boss right now, but it's fine. Like that's not. I think it's fine to just state it generically or say that all CRMs are supported, because realistically, if anybody onboards and they're interested in speed to lead, then we're happy to implement it anyways. So I'm fine treating it as if it exists, because the foundation is there, and it's really simple to add new integrations as far as that goes. So yeah, anyways, just basically go through our entire all of our landing pages. So the base landing page, in addition to every single industry specific landing page, and wherever you think that it's most relevant to sort of weave in the speed to lead functionality into existing website copy, or to replace a lower value website copy with this new speed to lead stuff, please go ahead and do that. Or you can rephrase it. Maybe it doesn't need to be speed to lead. Maybe it can be something else like automations or immediate outbound calls or follow up. I actually don't even know how you want to phrase it, but it needs to obviously match the industry. Like speed to lead maybe isn't a common enough term for everyone to know about it. Barlow, do you know what speed to lead is? Oh shit, I was still recording there. Barlow, do you know what speed to lead is? Like, do you know that, like, what that term is? Okay, that's fine. Do we do that? I think actually I'll do this in Worktree. Not at all. Okay, perfect. Thank you for that. That's exactly what I wanted to know. That's that proves my point perfectly. Okay. Outbound automations to website copy. Linear. All right. Let's go back to prioritize linear. So this is the current cycle stuff. Yeah, I need to do this for sure. This borderline, maybe not. I don't think this is actually as important. Let's remove the due date. Wait, what just happened there? Okay, remove the due date. Make this, I wouldn't say it's urgent. I think it's more of like a high. And let's put it in, no, improve bootstrap, add integrations, connection step. I definitely want to do this. I might even do this. No, I'll do this after. Okay, let's go back up here. Everything that relates to caller context. So for example, pull FUB contact notes into call context. Pull FUB contact notes into campaign calls. That actually looks like it's almost the same thing, to be honest. Oh, wait, no. Never mind. It's... oh, yeah, actually, no, they are very related. Slightly adjacent, I would say. But anyways, anything that you see that is specifically related to like call or contact notes or caller context or something along those lines, could you actually just group it underneath a single parent issue that is just improve caller context handling? And really what this means is allowing users to select whether or not we pull in information from their CRM about each caller, which will personalize the context even further, organize, and then maybe we standardize the way that like call history is being baked into the caller context. We add whether or not maybe they've been a part of campaigns, what the objective of those campaigns were, when the last calls were, like, did we leave a voicemail? Are they calling back to return a call, for example? Were they part of outbound automations? Just a lot of different things. Like everything that we could feasibly know about this caller, we should be putting in this caller context. So add maybe other sub issues to like this top parent issue, because this parent issue is just really basically about improving the way that we handle caller notes or contact notes, and embed those in the calls. And then also add, oh, actually there might already be an issue for this. So if there is, skip it. But add this underneath the parent issue. An issue about confirming the caller name if we haven't already confirmed it. In the case that, for example, we sync the caller name from a CRM and, you know, we're getting a call from them for the first time. Sorry, Barlow. I forgot that you're such a curious cat. I should have just explained it to you. I love that you searched that up though. But yeah, basically, you're right. Business and marketing people must be stopped. There's too many terms, too much lingo. Heck, if you're in medical, oh my gosh, there's even more. I mean, there's like acronyms within acronyms. It's absurd. Anyways, yeah. The reason I asked is just because we have speed to lead as a functionality now. Like basically, as soon as you fill out a form on a website, you might get a call from Emily within like a couple minutes and being like, "Hey, noticed you just filled out this form. Like, how can I help you?" And yeah. So, anyways, I'm now putting that onto our landing pages to make sure that that's communicated properly. Yeah. Okay. Hmm. Smart list as a campaign contact source. I'm pretty sure, actually, I already did this. What? Totally thought I did this. Oh, I did this. This is a rather interesting one. I really gotta look into that though. Actually, I think I'm just gonna run this let's do rebase forgotten work trees onto dev, and let's do 3 days. All right. Spawn one sub-agent per forgotten work tree so that they're entirely scoped to only focusing on that work tree with a full context window. Already exist. Okay, nice. Parented under. All right. Assign that to me. Put it into this sprint. When does this sprint end? Actually, I think it's actually 2-week sprints. Cycle 14, June 14th. Wait. Oh, June 1st. So yeah. Okay, we got 10 days. Filter, show sub issues, set default for everyone. Set priority due date project. Milestone. Set milestone. What the heck is this one talking about? Schedule demo flow. Schedule consultation. Yeah. Schedule demo. Get started. Okay. Experience Emily. Okay. Was it maybe contact us? Whoa. This brings them to the contact us page without closing the modal. That's kind of sus. Huh. There you go. Contact sales, CTA. I don't know what the heck this is talking about. What is this? Oh, I don't even need this anymore. New. Split this one. Let's open up a Claude session here, and I'm gonna say figure out what page this is referring to. Shit. Notably, article turn on the turbo, the power speed delete and skyrocket. Yeah, sounds like quite the page. Quite the page. Instant lead callback. Okay, that's a much better. Could you create me a very, very simple skill just called actually it should be called worktree dash simple dash task. Wait, hold on. Now I need to figure out what yeah. Whoops. Worktree dash simple dash task. And what does this skill do at the very end? Resolve. Aha. Yeah. Which is really just, if you look at the worktree dash task skill, it's just the exact same thing, except for it doesn't use the task planning, the validate task, or the step loop no commit. It's really just like the input is just going to be a general description of something that needs to be done. The AI agent should just do some lightweight planning. Doesn't need to be the task planning skill. It can just be something like just do like lightweight investigation or whatever the built-in planning that AI typically does. Just do that. Finish the task end to end. Run the commit skill, and then rebase onto dev. So it's basically just the same thing, but without the heavy weight of like task planning and validate task, and like no sub agents or anything like that. Just kind of a get shit done sort of deal, but on a work tree. Okay. What are the API costs? What are the API per API? Well, I guess not per API call, but what are the costs? Actually, you know what? No, I'm just gonna go and look into Haiku costs. Pricing, Claude, what are you? $5 per million. Yeah, I don't even really know how to translate this into like plain English. I mean, all right. I guess it's more of just a let's see what costs are like kind of deal. Okay, there's been more than a few times now that I wanted Marvin to operate in my Slack. So accordingly, I think it's time to connect Marvin to Slack. How much weight, how heavy is that though? That's the question. I'm sure there's a built-in, something built in for it. Just imagine. What the heck? Uh, something funky's going on here. You can go ahead and run the npm sync skills. Claude keeps crashing when it tries to update itself. It's not a good sign. Oh, now it's downloading the update. Alright, let's go to settings. Whoa. Yeah, definitely want this. Very interesting connectors. Slack. The only thing I'm not a huge fan of is that this is, yeah, I'll set it to always allow, that's fine. Yeah, go ahead, always allow, not a big deal. However, it sends it as me, and I really love when like Marvin has its own user. I guess in theory, I could just set up like create, like if we're using free Slack, I could create an account for Marvin. Yeah. Yep. That's fine. That's a later problem. Okay. Let's see. All right, let's close this one and then open up Claude again. See if it connected by default. Whoops. Oh, here we go. Slack. Okay. Could you send a message to actually try to create an operations channel and it's saying that it already exists, but it's not in the sidebar. That's rather confusing. Okay. Operations. Oh, I guess it just wasn't in my most recent. All right, that's fine. Could you send a message in the operations channel in Slack, tag Josh, and just say like, "Hey Josh, it's Marvin here. Kyle just wanted me to let you know that we're starting to use API calls increasingly as we build out our product. Of course, we've always been using them during the bootstrap, but now we've recently introduced usage on the automations themselves to summarize the CRM context and put it into the contact notes. And then of course, Jad just introduced the pipeline which allows users to update their main objectives. And even beyond that, I'm now considering to use it for contact notes outside of speed to lead automations as well. So yeah, just wanted to flag this for when you build out that finance tracker to make sure that we're tracking these costs properly and attributing it to our variable costs. Huh. Okay, I gotta think about this. No, not if you. No, not if you. Oh, could you? Could you? All right, I'm gonna just pull this into the main screen. See what changes were made. Let's go hunk. Need to lead internal call routing. Let's. I think I actually need inline because I need to see what these relate to. Okay, so this one's real estate. Everybody knows what real estate's all about. We removed get instant post call summaries and added this. I don't agree with this. This is like the same thing. These two are the same thing. You replaced get instant post call summaries and you put for real estate, for example, but you failed to realize that capture new leads and sync every inquiry to your CRM. It's basically the same thing. You could just combine those to this, and yeah, you could just combine those into one thing. Actually, no, you know what? Never mind. I agree with it. Let's say when you say within seconds, so Emily places an outbound call. If you ever say within seconds, put in brackets configurable, because within seconds is a little bit creepy, and no one's ever gonna do within seconds. That just seems crazy. We should, yeah, maybe say either within, actually, never mind. Just don't even say within seconds ever. Just say within minutes, because no one's ever gonna actually place it within seconds. Say within minutes and put in brackets configurable. What? Linear failed. Linear, MCP, linear. Okay. Codex, linear, login. Nice. Nope, not this. What? Why? What the heck? What? Codex, linear, off? Yeah, that didn't work. Codex, MCP, linear. Oh my god. Codex, linear. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. No, it's not Codex Connect linear, but whatever. Let's try this anyways. Maybe it's it. I've never run this. Yeah, that's. What is the command to authorize linear? Oh my gosh. Nobody knows it. Come on. No. MCP login linear. There we go. Whoa. Personality. Yeah, definitely pragmatic. Alright, Worktrees, the task. No. Actually, before I even do this, so I was about to just get Codex to start planning out a task that I thought might have been simple, but I'm now realizing it probably isn't. Add-on pricing, Stripe. Yeah. Hmm. Actually, before we even get through a task, I think I'm just gonna scope it out with them. Hey, could you look into the Stripe documentation and just popular approaches online and make a recommendation for the best approach for us to take for an add-on pricing model where actually it's pretty self-explanatory. It's like, for example, when you actually purchase add-on pricing and you add it to your subscription, it shows on the billing page and it unlocks a specific feature, for example, or a set of features. What do we need to do in order to accomplish that in terms of our database and Stripe setup? Yeah, whatever, it's fine. If you're going to include any statistics anywhere, you can't just drop a percentage and treat it as gospel. I know that people do that, but I absolutely will not do that. If you're going to put a percentage in there, put in brackets like hyperlink the source or something along those lines. Um, no, I didn't ask you to remove it. What? Well, I didn't ask you to remove it. I only asked you to link a source. But you know what? Whatever. I think it's fine. Yeah, that's okay. All right, let's commit. And let's look at all these forgotten add module integrations reference column. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm afraid of deploying this, but I really want to deploy it. No, let's leave it for now. Port, standardize, make integration, disconnect terminal. Hmm. Could you fully understand the task planning skill end to end? Like, don't just look at one paragraph, understand every single little piece of it and how it really comes together to ultimately produce a result. And then also understand every skill that depends on the task planning skill, like task planning, like the Worktree task planning, for example, or yeah, anything else. And what I want you to do is I want you to make relevant updates to the task planning skill and or the step loop skill or whatever to be a little bit more flexible and instruct that in cases where backwards compatibility is absolutely required, and then define what that actually looks like, maybe in a separate document, for example, because it's not always like we don't want to be overly cautious. You know, there are some scenarios where a single deployment will be completely fine, where you just, you know, deploy the new code and then you deploy migration and everything's fine. Or you deploy the code and maybe run a backfill script right after deployment. Like, I think in general, it's safe to assume that we can have downtime for just a few minutes in some cases. However, there are other cases where it's a little bit more dangerous and multi-step deployments would be more appropriate. For big database migrations, like big renames or huge refactors, where we first want to deploy one set of changes and then deploy another set of changes, or maybe even three-step deployments as well. That can sometimes happen. But overall, what I'm trying to get at here is I want you to adjust the relevant skills to be a little bit less strict and include a required step maybe at the end. Maybe just put it as a required step at the end of like the task planning to produce very clear cutover instructions whenever it's relevant in the docs folder, in like a new folder called docs/cutover or docs/rollout. Actually, docs/rollout is what I want it to be named. And how I want this skill to be adjusted is basically to reflect that in cases where a rollout should be defined, there should be one clear document that defines exactly what steps need to happen for that rollout. For example, first we need to deploy the code and then deploy the database migration. Or, for example, deploy this commit, then run a database migration, then run a backfill script, then deploy another commit, or whatever. It doesn't even matter. My point is like, whatever it is, whatever combination of backfill scripts that are necessary, or multiple deployments, or if we need downtime, we want to prioritize simplicity more than anything else. I don't want unnecessary complications. Depending on the risk. I know it's very vague, so I'll let you define what that really looks like. So maybe spawn some subagents to pressure test yourself, and maybe look at best practices online, and maybe look through our code base to understand certain things that might classify, whereas other things might not. And yeah, anyway, sorry, what I'm saying is, so one part of your adjustments should be to make it required in the cases where it's relevant to have that rollout document defined. So you add that rollout document. And then the other part of the changes that I want you to make is that quite often I actually prefer just one single commit. And you'll notice that, like, I use the Worktree task quite a lot these days. Like that's my primary thing, because I like that how everything's just in one commit. However, of course, that one commit isn't always going to be sufficient. So there might be scenarios where I want it to be a little bit more flexible, where maybe 2 commits are better, maybe 3 commits are better, or whatever. Of course, I think 99.9% of cases, it's just going to be a single commit, maybe a migration script, maybe a little bit of downtime, or maybe a data migration, or maybe a backfill script, or a cleanup script, or something along those lines. But yeah, for that 0.001 or 0.01% of cases, make it flexible so that it does allow for multiple sequential commits, as long as that rollout document is defined. Basically, the rollout document is just for any case where it's more complex than just a simple commit. The split second, it's more than just a commit and a deployment. We want a rollout document defined. Hmm. Interesting. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do this after I actually plan this, after I make these changes, because this is like a perfect example of I want to roll out. Actually, also, just make it clear that the rollout script should also include any cases where we need to put new environment variables into the AWS Secrets Manager, or maybe make adjustments in Stripe, or basically any time that we need to actually interact or do something in an external system before or after deployment to ensure that the deployment is successful, or that the rollout is successful. Oh, all right, I'm just going to take a 5-minute break here. I will be right back. Why did it say? There we go. Let's survive. Just break. All right, I'm back. Wow, this is very clean, actually. Surprised. Okay. I don't even really need to see the front end. Do you want to see this, though? Or models. Smart list ID, smart list name. Interesting. External CRM ID. Full of us, smart list context schema. Huh. Hmm. Why aren't we just using... My only question here is why are we using a different schema? Why aren't we just using the regular contact schema? Don't see why that's necessary. Like, couldn't it just, you put in a smart list ID, or you select a smart list, and then, like, why couldn't we just filter these contacts by smart list ID? Okay, wait, I can think of reasons why we wouldn't do that. I mean, ultimately, querying the database to do that isn't very nice. And also, yeah, okay. Hmm. Yeah, fair enough. Hmm. Oh, contact stuff. What? Why would we just pass that up? This makes no sense. Um, Campaign audience entry. Oh boy. I don't like this. I don't think. Mhm. All right, let's look at these skill doc changes. Rollout, AGENTS.md. Oh wow. All right, I'm actually happy with that. That's Cool. Risks and rollout. Just to be clear, this, like the way that you've defined this, it doesn't actually tell the AI to execute the rollout themselves, correct? And it also doesn't block AI from creating multiple commits and the relevant scripts that are necessary for cleanup or for cutover or for migration or anything like that. Yeah, I just want to make sure that we're clear on that, because essentially what I'm hoping for is, like, I would want like all of the commits to be finished end to end, where I can, manually just go and check out a commit, deploy that according to a rollout document, and then maybe run a migration script, and then maybe check out the next commit, and then deploy that, for example. I just want to make sure that your phrasing captures that, and like AI isn't confused and thinks that it's blocked and it can't do multiple commits, for example. Hmm. Also, I'm a bit confused. Like, it doesn't really look like there's any, like, this isn't a part of the task planning. Or, I mean, I guess it makes sense that you put it into the task planning and all this stuff, but just make sure that it's clear that the relevant scripts that need to be run and the rollout document itself and all of that should be actual, like if we're using task planning, for example, like those should be actual steps that need to be completed in the task planning itself, like creating that script or creating that document. Because I think creating it like upfront, like at the time of the task planning document or the task steps documents being created, I think is premature, because at that point we don't actually know exactly what the script is going to be called. We don't know the script we don't know the exact like nuances and edge cases and all of that. So I just wanted to make sure that's what you've phrased in here. Hmm. Also, like, yeah, I just feel like this doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. Because, like, step loop no commit, for example, it it quite literally executes every single step until the very end. But like we're now saying that that's not always going to be the case, right? Like there would be some portion of steps that deserves to be in a single commit, and then another portion of steps that could be in a single commit, for example. Yeah, I mean, I was sort of hoping that when I said, spawn a bunch of subagents to fully understand deeply how all of these skills work together and ensure that you're making changes that logically make sense, that you would sort of get it, but evidently that's not the case. So again, I'm just going to say definitely spawn multiple subagents to make sure that you're understanding how everything comes together. But more specifically, we want to make sure that the task planning can be done in such a way where there are now phases. And each phase, in theory, could be accompanied by a single commit. So the step loop no commit I don't even know if that, like, maybe we just need to completely rethink the way that this task planning is working and the step loop no commit is working. Maybe we need to rewrite them in a way. Maybe it should be like step loop one commit per phase. And then maybe we have step loop, like the classic step loop. Maybe it just becomes. Actually, no, the classic step loop, I guess, is still the classic step loop. That's still like one commit per step, and that's a completely different story. But the step loop no commit definitely does not work anymore. And it definitely can't be referenced in the Worktree task because it makes no sense whatsoever. Hmm. Like fundamentally, I guess what I'm trying to get at here is that I still want steps to be as small as possible. I mean, the whole reason for this originally was so that each step is small, well scoped, could be in, for example, like taken on by a single agent, could be scoped to a single commit. But as I've continued to use it, I want that same sort of thought process to apply to how the skills or how the steps are created because that helps with producing better quality code. However, the one step per commit is just, it's no longer something that I do really ever. I actually prefer a minimum amount of commits, but still to think about steps in a very atomic, well scoped way. So I'm thinking that we do need to introduce this idea of phases, and where we might, maybe we just introduce a new skill altogether. We leave step loop no commit. Maybe we just leave it alone, and we have a new one that's called phase loop or step phase loop. One commit per phase. I don't know. I don't know. Mm, yeah, and this Worktree task. Hmm. Yeah, I'm just not entirely sure. You're trying to produce like very small surgical edits to these skills, and I'm looking at them and it seems like there could be contradictions. They're kind of confusing now. I'm unsure about them. I don't want to simplify them. There's no doubt about that. I think that the robustness of them still needs to exist. But I am at the same time thinking that we do need maybe a grander refactor here. So what I want you to do is I want you to spawn at least 5 subagents to deeply understand all of the relevant task planning skills and make sure that they work together and depend on each other and can be used alone, or they sort of are used in such a way where they're one relies on another, for example. Yeah, so I guess the first 5 would just be scoped to like understand them, and then maybe you could use in another set of subagents to potentially create brand new skill folders, or heavy refactors of the existing ones, and then finally have a new subagent to be spawned and just validate there's no contradictions between skills. Um, or if there is contradictions, there's a very clear hierarchy of override. I kind of regret that last ramble because I'm now looking at this and it actually seems decent. Hold on. Now when I do this, like I'm almost thinking like maybe I should just graduate to an actual system, like get shit done. Because I know that there are already systems for this. It's just I don't know. I don't know if I trust it. Because I also like I'm not the one that created it, so I don't know exactly like phase one research requirements roadmap. I think I'm gonna actually watch a video and get shit done. Get shit done skills is a missing piece for Claude Code. Oh, I already watched this. Okay. If I've already watched this, it probably means that I wasn't. I thought it was too much. This only has 53K views. It can't be that crazy. That's fantastic. Uh, plan mode. Okay, no. Large tasks. I think maybe what I'm doing right now is just, yeah, this is already what I'm doing. Yeah, okay. Harness engineering, exec plans of team. Incredibly good. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, this is actually, oh, this is pretty recent too. Hmm. Okay. Reading this is like, I know I'm aware of all this stuff, but it's just reinforcing to me that I think I'm gonna go through another. What I'm gonna do fundamentally is I'm gonna go through another round, like vast improvements to our skills, the way that our code base is structured, the way that our agent.md is structured, and so on and so forth. Because I know that it's gonna have measurable improvements. Yeah. And this is also like an established pattern for memory in Claude as well. Short agents.md, roughly 100 lines, is injected into context and serves primarily as a map with pointers to deeper sources of truth elsewhere. Yeah. Yeah, I'm aware. Okay. Good to know. Okay, yeah, this is fine. I already do all this. Yeah, okay, perfect. We're good. We're good here. I do all this like beautifully. Yeah, okay, this is all good. Hahaha. Nope. I did this right off the bat. Oh wow, okay. A lot of this is stuff I already do. It's just the docs that I have that are relatively lower quality at the moment. Hmm. Record a second video demonstrating. Huh. Okay. This is now becoming a bit interesting. Yep, aware. It's a very well written document, and I'm glad that I do a lot of it already. But this right here is very intriguing to me, especially the video part. I never even thought about doing this. Well, I had, but I didn't think it would actually be reliable enough to do. Hmm. Great reading for any engineers out there. I would highly recommend this. I mean, all of the principles that are in here are phenomenal. I know for a fact that all the things that I've implemented in here that I've already resulted in a lot of positive benefits to our repo. And yeah, I think I'll likely be doing another round of such phase loop. What's this all about? Step loop, validate task, task. All right, I'm just going to trust this worked well. Okay. Let's do this. In fact, I might even do this like Friday. I might prioritize this like as soon as possible. Speed is everything. We already move very fast, but if we can move even faster with higher quality and less bugs, be in a pretty damn good spot. All right. Oh shit. Oh, sorry. The what you're going to be actually doing this for is is an add-on feature for a new module we're going to add. It'll be supported on inbound calls and outbound automations, not campaigns. And it's just going to be the exact same as the email summary, like for the most part, except for it's just going to send a text instead of an email. So they're going to put in a phone number, and we'll just send a text to that phone number from their EMLY phone number with the summary using the probably Twilio API, I would imagine. And yeah, that's about it. Huh. I think I'm gonna read this again. Maybe I should just listen to it.
Over the past 5 months,
No. Hmm. You know what I'm going to do, actually? I'm going to just copy this whole page. Or I'll just send it. I'll send it to Codex. And I'm going to say, Worktree task. Read this document end to end and internalize all of the principles. Now, we do a lot of it already. Actually, hold on. Hmm. Yeah, I'm just going to completely delete this. Don't need it. Okay, so this task, I expect it to be like, I don't know. As many steps as required. I want them to be as small as possible. I'm thinking at least 25. Because I feel that it's quite a large undertaking. What I want you to do is I really want you to understand the documentation suggestions that are present in this task and refine our docs folder and our agents.md files accordingly. You can use your own best judgment. I'm not entirely sure what the best approach is going to be for this. But I definitely want the .ai/tasks folder to be moved into the docs folder, the root docs folder. And I want you to take full control over the entire docs folder and reorganize it according to how you see fit. I do not want you to delete any of the existing files, but I more so just want you to start off by organizing the existing things according to your best judgment. After the folders and files are organized, however, that is when I want you to start thinking about creating new documents, creating new folders, and making sure that every single document that exists in the docs folder that references our architecture or our code or our code base, anything to do with our product, is 100% accurate. Every single line of every single document should be 100% accurate. I want you to update existing skills that involve task planning or step execution or anything like that to make sure that documents are always kept in lockstep. I also want to make sure that folders are properly nested and subfolders are created to have proper organization. I want to make sure that AGENTS.md documents or no, pardon, every single file is as atomic as reasonable. I think that there might be a character limit or some sort of guidance for that in the article that I just sent you. So go ahead and pull from that article. You can use fireflies, or sorry, not fireflies, pardon me, firecrawl if that's helpful. If you can't access the content in that article, please let me know, because I will send you that article just raw text. But yeah, at the end of the day, I want you to update all of the existing documents, create new documents for any gaps in documentation. All of our agents.md files that are long, actually off the top of my head, the only ones that I want you to do this for are probably the root agents.md, the app agents.md, and most likely the client agents.md as well. Those should then be acting as a map. You can choose a similar approach to the way that Claude memory works. So you can look into the .claude folder in the either root of my system or potentially, or no, it's actually not the root of my system. It's in my brain repo. So you can look into the brain repo and you can see how the Claude memory reference approach works, where it's just a bunch of pointers, where you have like sort of one description and then a pointer. But at the end of the day, just treat the document that I just sent you as, or sorry, the article that I just sent you as gospel when it comes to that. And you know, maybe create every single time that you see an agents.md file that should be broken up, maybe just create a rules folder or a guidance folder. Or actually, no, more accurately, I would want a docs folder in that subfolder where it's relevant. So for example, client/docs/guidance or client/docs/rules or client/docs/agents.md, whatever you want to name it, it's up to you. Make sure that it's obviously consistent across every single subfolder that you do this for. And maybe you have one single file per rule that explains the rule in a little bit more detail. And then you maybe have like the top level agents.md just reference like a 1 or 2 line description of the rule instead of having a longer description of it. Again, I'll let you use your best judgment on this. I'm a little bit hesitant. I'm not entirely sure. The reason I'm making it deliberately vague and enforcing or really encouraging you to use your best judgment, because I'm doubtful that you're going to be able to do this, and I think that I'm going to have to end up doing this manually, but I do want to see where you get without me overlooking every single thing that you do. But yeah, a big part of this reason I said, you know, minimum or possibly even 25 steps is because if atomic and small documentation of like the design of our product and our overall vision and the behavior and what we're doing right now, et cetera, if that's important for context, then we want to make sure that our documentation is accurate, of course, and robust. And I think that doing that is going to force you to spawn a lot of subagents and, you know, really like search every single nook and cranny of this code base. I would expect you to be using at least 5 subagents during every single step of every single execution when it comes to mapping out the code base and understanding how it all comes together. And then potentially even after that, you know, adding relevant instructions into agents.md about referencing the docs folder whenever you have a question. Um, hmm. I'm not sure. I'm a little bit hesitant. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see what you can do. Read that article and basically just everything with regards to documentation and skills. That's your scope. You cannot touch a single TypeScript file throughout this. You're only working with folders and Markdown files. That is all. Go nuts. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work. I'm going to read this article again now. Huh. All right, well, my record is, I think, 10 hours on a single task. Okay, well, one thing at least, I don't have this. Yeah, this is good. This is good. I think there's really nothing that the only thing that really is coming out of this, I think, is just being better with the way that we're organizing our documentation and the agents.md. But other than that, I think we're generally actually on a very good track. Earlier when I said one document per rule, I think that might have been a little bit intense. Maybe you could have one document per rule category, for example. Um, yeah, I don't know. Just a thought. I know that you'll probably just treat what I said earlier as gospel when I don't think. Yeah, use your best judgment. With all my everything that I said in the past prompt, really pressure test it. Don't treat it all as gospel. Oh, all right. I will be right back. All right, I got dinner ready, and it is 6:30 p.m. I'm gonna do some more work today probably, but I think I'm just gonna cut the stream for the evening. So that is day 39. Day 39. What do we do today? I don't even know. Not even gonna go through it. There's food.